Alrighty then. Greetings, travelers. Welcome. So, unfortunately, my knee is still feels kind of tight, and I'm still like kind of tripped out about it. I'm really like, we did a bunch of studies on anxiety and worry, right? It's still been worrying me at the moment. I'm trying not to be in any anxiety or worry, right? But sometimes it's just like it's a little weird. So today we're going to continue doing the knee strengthening, and also trying to gain more mobilization, because I kind of don't want to like go. I'm going to try and maybe wear the brace and see what other stuff we could do on the bike. Trying to like slowly bring it up, but I'm not going to be like doing, like crazy, like, where I was. I want to be at that level where I don't have to think about, hurting this further, right? Like that's kind of where I'm at right now. It's kind of tripping me out, to be honest. Let's see here. Where? I think I left my Bible inside then. I guess we're going to have to find a verse on here then. By the way, we're going to do a Bible study as well as a kind of like a devotional thing to try and glorify the Lord Jesus Christ in any degree. I don't know if I'm doing it right, but we can at least try, right? Okay, so I just put on, sometimes I like doing the daily, it's called dailyverses.net, but it's like a random Bible verse generator. Sometimes I like to, actually this is what I do right when I wake up, actually. First thing I do when I wake up, I've been doing this for maybe a couple of years, maybe a year, good year now, maybe a couple of years. First thing I do, boom, right when I wake up, I just do random Bible verse, and that's what I try to do, because of that verse of, seek first the kingdom of God. So I just went on I kind of hit it a couple times, but we went on to Proverbs 8:35. I never looked up a commentary on this one, so it's going to be interesting. For whoso findeth me findeth life, and shall obtain favor of the Lord. That one's gnarly. Kind of cool, because they also have like the different translations too. So the NIV says, for those who find me find life and receive favor from the Lord. The ESV says, whoever finds me finds life and obtains favor from the Lord. Let's see, I'm actually wondering, is this a KJV? I was kind of wondering what this one says. 830. Let's look it up in this one. The Bible from 1895. What does this one say? Find Proverbs. Proverbs 8:35. Okay, so this is a KJV one then. For whoso findeth me findeth life, and shall obtain favor of the Lord. I guess we'll just read Proverbs 8, right? That's what we'll do. We'll read Proverbs 8. Doth not wisdom cry, and understanding put forth her voice? She standeth in the top of high places, by the way in the places of the paths. She crieth at the gates, at the entry of the city, at the coming in at the doors. Unto you, O men, I call, and my voice is to the sons of man. O ye simple, understand wisdom, and ye fools, be ye of an understanding heart. Hear, for I will speak of excellent things. And the opening of my lips shall be right things. For my mouth shall speak truth, and wickedness is an abomination to my lips. All the words of my mouth are in righteousness. There is nothing froward or perverse in them. They are all plain to him that understandeth, and right to them that find knowledge. Receive my instruction, and not silver, and knowledge rather than choice gold. For wisdom is better than rubies, and all the things that may be desired are not to be compared to it. I, wisdom, dwell with prudence, and find out knowledge of witty inventions. Oh, that's weird. See, I haven't really okay, so here's the thing is I don't really open the KJV a lot because I have the other one. I think the Gideon's Bible's an ESV. This one's kind of interesting. I, wisdom, dwell with prudence and find out knowledge of witty inventions. Witty. What's the definition of witty? Is that just like crafty, right? I've never witty definition just I don't know. What does everybody think? Witty to me seems like something. For me, I think witty has many uses, right, or something like witty, or it's it's maybe simple but exact or something. I don't know. Let's look up the definition. Show or characterized by quick and inventive. Verbal humor. Let's look up witty definition Bible. Wit definition Bible. Wit is primarily the intellect and understanding of mental powers. Wit definition KJV. Primarily the intellect, the understanding or mental powers will put into practice the wit deviseth. For wits and power their last endeavors bent to outshine each other. The association of ideas in a manner natural but unusual and striking. Oh, that's cool. So it's unusual and striking so as to produce surprise joined with pleasure. Wow. That is that is kind of an interesting definition of wit, right? Wit is defined. What oft was thought, but near so well expressed, wit consists in assembling and putting together with quickness ideas in which can be found resemblance and congruity, by which to make up pleasant pictures and agreeable visions in the fancy. What in the world? Dude, this is literally the KJV definition that they're bringing out. I've never seen this many stuff for it. Wit consists chiefly in joining things by distant and fanciful relations which surprise us because they are unexpected. Interesting. I like that. Wit is the proprietary of thoughts and words, or in other terms, thoughts and words elegantly adapted to the subject. The faculty of associating ideas in a new and unexpected manner. Interesting. Very interesting. And that's associated with wittingly, witted, witness, witted. Very interesting. Yeah, that's very strange. I never looked up that word before. There's so many words I haven't looked up the definition of. Witty, I'm going to read again. This is chapter 8, verse 12. I, wisdom, dwell with prudence and find out knowledge of witty inventions. I'm always going to remember that word, witty. The fear of the Lord is to hate evil, pride and arrogancy, and the evil way, and the forward mouth do I hate. Froward. What is the definition of froward? I think froward is, I think I've looked up this word before. I think it means being deceitful or something, right? Thrower definition. Difficult to deal with. Disobedience. Okay, let's see. Let's continue. Counsel is mine and sound wisdom. I am understanding. I have strength. By me kings reign and princes decree justice. By me princes rule and nobles, even all the judges of the earth. I love them that love me, and those that seek me early shall find me. Whoa, that's weird. That's actually written differently in the ESV. Huh. See, that's interesting. It almost kind of reminds me of like seek first the kingdom of God, right? Let's read that one again. 8:17. I love them that love me, and those that seek me early shall find me. Very interesting. Riches and honor are with me, ye durable riches and righteousness. My fruit is better than gold, yea, and fine gold, and my revenue than choice silver. I lead in the way of righteousness in the midst of the paths of judgment, that I may cause those that love me to inherit substance, and I will fill their treasures. The Lord possessed me in the beginning of his way, before his works of old. I was set up from everlasting, from the beginning, or ever the earth was. When there were no depths, I was brought forth, when there were no fountains abounding with water. Before the mountains were settled, before the hills was I brought forth. While as yet he had not made the earth, nor the fields, nor the highest parts of the dust of the earth, when he prepared the prepared the heavens, I was there. When he set a compass upon the face of the depth. When he established the clouds above, when he strengthened the fountains of the deep. When he gave to the sea his decree, that the waters should not pass his commandment. When he appointed the foundations of the earth. Then I was by him, as one brought up with him, and I was daily his delight, rejoicing always before him, rejoicing in the habitable part of his earth, and my delight were with the sons of men. Now therefore hearken unto me, O ye children, for blessed are they that keep my ways. Hear instruction and be wise, and refuse it not. Blessed is the man that heareth me, watching daily at my gates, waiting at the posts of my doors. Wow, so that's actually really weird. Look, blessed is the man that heareth me, watching daily at my gates. Watching daily, waiting at the posts of my doors. You know what? That's very strange. This whole like chapter right here is very weird, because there's parts like that say we're supposed to seek him, like first, daily, or something. Wait, where is that one? That seek me early. Interesting. And then he goes into like setting. That's very interesting. It almost reminds me of like when we start seeking first God, right? We can read these other ones. It almost like unlocks a key, and to me it reminds me of like when we put God first. See, look, I love them that love me, and those that seek me early shall find me. And then he goes into like it's so weird how it's written, because like that's up in the first, and then we go in, and then like it's like God like shows him all these hidden things, right? That's very weird. All right, we're almost done. Let's see. Sorry, I got all sidetracked. For whoever so findeth me, for whoso findeth me findeth life, and shall obtain favor of the Lord. But he that sinneth against me wrongeth is his own soul. All they that hate me love death. Chapter 8 of Proverbs. Very interesting. It's weird. This Bible is actually very weird. Look, on the top of this chapter it says, the fame, the evidence of wisdom, the excellency, the nature, the power, the eternity of wisdom. Wisdom is to be desired for the blessedness it bringeth. And then it's kind of strange about what's weird about this Bible. I really don't even know why these things are over on the side, but for some reason, look, they bring up these different Bible verses, like these different combos in this one. It's very weird. Like, look, they're bringing up Job, they're bringing up Hebrew, they're bringing up Psalms. It's very weird. It's like a Bible with all these combos on the side. Look at that. I don't know if you can see that, but these things right here, it's like they're combos. Like you can combo it out, right? So when you read chapter 8, you can kind of like combo it out. Be like, okay, well, we can go into here and here and here and here. Thing is, I kind of like finding the combos. I kind of don't like them just given to you, right? Sometimes it's like, I feel like that takes away from the fun of it. For me, anyway. But it's cool, right? I kind of want to start marking this Bible, but I don't know. I mean, honestly, I should just start marking this Bible. I don't know. What would everybody else do? Bible from 1893. Like, I feel like I might even just start marking this Bible. It's not like, I mean, it's not like, I just feel like it would probably be good because it will make me remember more, but it's also, I don't know if I should do it, man. You know, like, so I haven't been doing it. Anyway, that's the Bible verse that we did. Oh, my bad, bro. What's up, Jamie? How you do? Birac, sorry, I have to charge my phone because it's dying. Oh, for sure. Yeah, we're just doing a Bible study on Proverbs 8. I wonder if there's like a commentary for just Proverbs 8, right? Just an overview commentary. But now we'll just do a commentary on Proverbs 8:35. Proverbs 8:35 commentary. Okay. So we kind of got into the context of the chapter, right? What's weird about that chapter, it almost kind of reminds me of like, waiting at the gates daily. What does that mean to everybody? You know, like, it's like, Okay, what does Proverbs 8:35 mean? This is on BibleRef.com if you want to, read it along with it or something. I don't know who this guy is. I don't know who writes these commentaries. So take them with a grain of salt. Take my words with a grain of salt. But I think it's good just to even just get deeper into the word, right? We're just seeking. We're seeking more, and maybe there's something to be learned, right? Because I feel like that's even, because it's kind of sad, because sometimes I hear these pastors and they put down other denominations and they put down other pastors, they even put down other believers, and it's kind of like, man, have you heard? And then sometimes, like, I think to myself, man, have they listened to every single one of that person's sermons? Because, like, what's weird is sometimes I've heard very negative things of certain pastors, right? But then I've listened to, I keep listening to some of their sermons, and I go, you know what, man, they like said that. I mean, maybe I don't agree with everything that they said, but they have said some things that are like, that have probably helped some people. And I mean, is that bad? Like, I don't know. And it's like even scriptural in some sense too. So I'm just like, sometimes I get confused about all that, And then, sometimes I feel like that whole, like, that thing where, like, other believers put down other believers and all this stuff, like, I feel like just because it's kind of getting that way in some degree, I think it's making so many people not even want to try because they're like, oh, well, I don't even want to fail, right? I don't want to do anything. I'm not. It's like the whole like paralysis by analysis, right? I almost feel like when people start doing that, it's like it makes other people, even people that aren't even in the faith, they don't even want to get in the faith because they're just like, oh man, I'm not even, it's like I don't know. I might be wrong though. I don't know, but I just feel like I get this vibe though. I don't know if anybody else gets that vibe, but I just get this vibe of like, I don't know. People don't even want to like proclaim the gospel because like, I don't know. Maybe the actions of even other believers in some degree. But I don't know. It's weird. It's weird, right? I don't know what to say about it. So I guess you'd have to go and look up stuff on like divisions and stuff like that. The other thing I find what's weird is sometimes I hear some like people that don't even like proclaim the gospel and they're putting down some people that do, and then like what's weird is then I kind of see like their track record, and it's like I see that some of these pastors that they put down, this dude's like putting out like sermon after sermon after sermon like weekly, like multiple sermons. I'm like, dang bro, like I don't know. And then I go back and see some of these people that are saying that stuff, and I'm like, well, where are your fruits at, man? Like, I don't know. It's like weird, huh? So that whole thing is a little strange too when I see that as well. I don't know what to think about it, but I don't know. But then anyway, we also have to worry that there are wolves in sheep's clothing, correct? Wolves in sheep's clothing, demons masquerading as believers, even Satan himself masquerades as an angel of light. But sometimes I feel like there's also even like an end all be all. Like if you are proclaiming the gospel and you say one wrong thing, then like then that's just like then you're forever like marked or something, right? And I feel like nobody's really perfect in any degree, right? So it's like, I mean, ultimately we're trying to strive for perfection, right? Because we're trying to strive to be more like Christ, right? But in some degree, I'm wondering, like, there should be some sermons on failure, right? I think that would be an interesting thing to look up. Sermons on failure and, like, fear of failure. Or, like, what happens if you do fail and it totally affects your, everything about your life or something like that. Because that's probably happened to many people. I think that's an interesting, I don't know, there's something weird about it. I don't really know too much about it. I know there's people way versed, like more like theologically versed and all this stuff about the scriptures and stuff, but I mean, sometimes I wonder, like, sometimes I feel like when we get too serious about it all, it's almost like makes people like they don't even want to like hear it, right? Because they're just like they just like tune out, right? And then like it's weird because like this is such a strange verse. What's that? Become like. Let's look at this verse again. It's such a strange one. Anyway. Oh yeah, we're going to read this. I totally got sidetracked, right? Okay, what does Proverbs 8:35 mean? The Bible is clear that even the wisest and most faithful person can experience hardship and tragedy. John 16:33. However, those who are wise obviously have greater likelihood of success and lesser likelihood of negative consequences than those who are foolish. Just as a doctor can rightly tell a patient, eat healthy foods and you will live longer, so too can wisdom offer these benefits. The word translated favor here is rason, which implies acceptance, goodwill, or approval, all of which we receive from the Lord. And when we trust in Jesus, our omniscient Savior gives life to all who believe on him. John 3:16 affirms that whoever believes on him has eternal life. Jesus himself said he had come to give abundant life. John 10:10. The Apostle John affirms this truth in 1 John 5:11 through 12. And this is the testimony that God gave us eternal life, and his life is in his Son. Whoever has the Son has life. Whoever does not have the Son of God does not have life. In closing the gospel that bears his name, the Apostle John explains the reason for his gospel. Now, Jesus did many other signs in the presence of his disciples, which are not written in this book, but these are written so that they may believe that Jesus is the Christ, the Son of God, and by believing you may have life in his name. John 20:30 through 31. Very interesting. I kind of thought it was going to get a little different than that, huh? Let's read another commentary. It's interesting. Some of these other commentaries bring out. Let's see here. Let's see Matthew Henry's concise commentary. Surely we should hearken to Christ's voice with the readiness of children. Let us all be wise and not refuse such mercy. Blessed are those who hear the Savior's voice and wait on him with daily reading, meditation, and prayer. The children of the world find time for vain amusements without neglecting what they deem the one thing needful. Does it not show contempt of wisdom's instructions when people professing godliness seek excuses for neglecting the means of grace? Christ is wisdom and his life to all believers. Nor can we obtain God's favor unless we find Christ and are found in him. Those who offend Christ deceive themselves. Sin is a wrong to the soul. Sinners die because they will die, which justifies God when he judges. This is Barnes' note. Wisdom then is the only true life. The word, the light, is also the life of man. Anyway. There we go. Okie dokie. Now we're going to do a card reading. Card reading, and then we're going to get into more knee exercises. Hopefully it's better. It kind of feels like I've been... No, it feels like I've been like kind of stuck at this point. For some reason, it feels like it's still kind of swollen on this side for some reason. I don't know. Let's see here. Let's see what the cards reveal today. I'd really like to just be able to ride just how I was, man, with just fervor and just fervency and zeal and just energy, right? Now I just feel like I feel like, I don't know, man. I just feel like I'm all hesitant now, right? I'm all like I don't want to like push it too much. But it's okay. I'm gonna have to just go through it. Honestly, I think a lot of people need to strengthen their knees, so this is probably something that everybody needs to be doing, actually. So, right, especially BMX riders, skateboarders. I think anybody that does any sort of like sports thing where you could tear your ACL, I think this is probably tear your ACL, MCL, LCL, meniscus tear, joint stuff. I think these exercises that we're going to get into, I mean, you know, it's kind of sucks because I stopped doing them because like I kind of didn't want to think about my knee for the longest time when it basically fully healed, and I was like, what in the world? And I was riding so many hours and nothing happened right for months and months and years on end, and then that thing happened the other day. Man, it really tripped me out. And then it kind of made me wonder. I'm like, man, maybe I should have been doing the exercises and stuff, because I didn't do them because I didn't want to think about this knee, right? So it was like I stopped doing them because in the beginning, like, you know, that's just kind of what you got to do. Even if you tear your ACL, like I think even fully, the doctors, before you even go to surgery, they want you to get as much mobility, as much strength as you can before you get surgery, because there's better outcomes if you do it that way. So, man, it'd be cool if there was just some sort of new, just, just, just this new, not surgery, just some, thing that they inject in your knee and it just makes I don't know, man. It's just so brutal. The ACL surgery is just so gnarly, dude. So they either take a graft from your, what's this called? Patellar or something. They either take a graft right here or they take a hamstring graft, which I heard the hamstring graft's really, really strong. And then what they do is they either drill a hole right here or right here or right here or right here, and they drill a hole in your femur and then one in your shin bone, and then they take the graft. You can also use a cadaver graft. Sometimes some dead person's graft, ACL or something, and then they put it in your knee, and then what they do is they drill the holes and then they put titanium bolts right here, and then it takes like 9 months to heal. So it's just really brutal, man. Oh my goodness. Honestly, I was surprised that I went basically almost 2 years, like 2 years rigid riding, bro, like rigid riding. And I didn't, like, after I hurt my knee, for 2 like whole solid years, not one mess up on my knee, like airing, riding basically just like I was, like, just so weird. And then it's so weird that I do this little thing on my bike outside and I mess my knee up, dude. I'm like, what in the world, bro? Like I was airing out, I was freaking doing tail whips and stuff in the air, and like that's what hurts me, jumping over my bars, and my foot gets caught in the bars. That's ridiculous, man. I don't know, man. But at least I can still walk. At least I can kind of still ride. We're gonna do some more strengthening exercises, which are probably important. I think everybody needs to do them if you're not looking to get an ACL tear or just strengthen your knees up. So I might not even be having to do this. Maybe I might, if I wear that brace, I might even just be able to ride normally, right? But I don't know. I get tripped out of the knees, especially the injury that I got. So we're not gonna slack on it. Okay, let's draw the cards. Let's see what we draw. First card. I'm back, Jamie. What's up? What's going on? Just talking. Today we're gonna do some more knee exercises. My knee's still a little tight, so first card. Holy Strength. I think there was a proverb today saying something about strength, right? Let's look that up. I don't want to look at it now. Ooh, that thing just broke. Dude, this thing is so fragile. It just broke on me. Look at this thing. Dude, look, this thing's so old. Dude, look at it. This bookmark is so old. Look at this. I don't even want to do it, but I'm going to just do it on the camera. Look, this thing is so old. Look, it just like falls apart. Darn. It's just the bookmark. Man, that thing is brutally old. I'm going to have to just like make something or something. Okay, let's see here. There's something in here about strength. See, this is the other thing, is that's why I like marking in the Bible, because then I know where I can find it faster, right? I thought we read something like that today. It's somewhere in here. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I'm just tripping out. I don't know. Guess it didn't. I don't know. Oh, it did. Anyway, we drew Holy Strength. That's just the first card of the day. Second card. Planes. Third card. Oh, wow. Divine Favor. That card looks cool. Or Rafiq of the Many. I like the lion in the background. Dude, that card's gnarly, man. This is actually my commander for this set, actually. That was kind of, well, it was for a little bit. 4, 5, oh wow. Ancestor's Prophet. Overtaker. Overtaker is actually a name of a bike trick. I like the halos that they have in their head. 7. Orim's Chant. Okay, last card. Tranquil Thicket. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And that was the hands today. I like this Holy Strength one and Divine Favor. Okay, we're going to get back into doing some knee mobility. And by the way, these exercises that we're going to be doing today, they are good for anybody. Whether you are whether you have never gotten a knee injury, whether you've never torn your ACL, whether your knees are completely fine, these exercises are good. Put some music on. I found some more non-copyrighted music. It's actually really, really awesome when you find music that's not copyrighted. Or I don't think it's copyrighted anyway. Hopefully it's not. Is it just when something's on licensing that it's copyrighted? I don't know. Okay, so we're gonna get into just starting it off today. Basically how we're gonna start off is just doing these knee presses. See how I'm just pressing my knee down? We're gonna just try and fire these quads off. This is very, very important, especially if you torn your ACL. It's just making sure that you can fire these quads off, because that's what I've been told that extending it fully like this is actually more important than full flexion. So we're gonna do that. And what's bad is I feel a pop every time I do this now. Darn. But it feels like it's changing, because last week I couldn't see this part of this muscle, so I'm pretty sure I'm able to extend it out a bit more. Honestly, I think that's probably just what that thing was. I think I just, maybe just, because I feel like when I fully compress it down, I do feel like that there's like a little pop. I think that was maybe what I felt when I put my foot out and got hurt, when I got hurt. I don't think it was actually like a pop where it was like, you know, like I think, because I feel like if it was really like that, it like would have like swollen my knee up like crazy, right? So make sure we just fire all this stuff off right here. And you could do this at a desk. Like if you're at a desk, you could be doing this if you put like something up behind on the end of your desk, you know, when you're sitting down. These are really important. Okay, now we're gonna work on some. We're gonna do some slides. Okay. Do some knee slides. Another important drill. We're going to bring this back as far as we can. That's kind of where I'm feeling it. I start feeling it right here. It's tight. Fully extend and then do another thing. Because the thing is that if you fully extend it down, you can kind of fully extend it, but it's not full. To get a full range of extension, you want to have something underneath your Achilles tendon. You can almost kind of like flexes down. Let's actually see how much more this knee can go down than this one. Okay, so that's full. I'm able to hit this on the floor. Yeah, it's basically the same, right? I mean, maybe that's the move probably right there. Doing the knee slide into full flexion. Boom. And I feel like it's a little tight. It feels like kind of tight right up in here. I don't know why. I feel like I've gotten some more range of motion though, right? It seems pretty good. But still, like, look at this knee. I'm able to bring this one. I'm able to go even further. Look at that. I'm literally able to fully, like, touch it and put my weight on it. This one, it might even just be like this for a while, because I know, like, even after my injury, I still wasn't able fully to get it back, so I was like, but I was able to touch it, so, like, that's the thing. I think we're going to do, like, some squat stuff today. Drop down. Where's I at? So I kind of want to do like some like squat stuff. I kind of forgot, like, I think there was a way I could do it with the bike. So yeah, this is a good one to do right here. So I can already feel it. It's like just sore. That's not good. On my knee. It's not cool, man. I don't like going through this, but it's okay. Better than not doing it, I guess. Because I feel like if I wasn't streaming, I probably wouldn't want to do this. I'd probably just be like, not wanting to do it, right? So streaming, it's kind of making me, it's like forcing me to like do these kind of boring exercises, you know? So, I'm gonna do it. Honestly, I think I should just be doing a lot of these. But I can definitely feel it in my knee now. It's tight. It's tight and kind of sore. But I'm able to do this, man. This is pretty like, I kind of want to see the range of motion for that. Let's see if we can almost get it to the point of like full flexion to where I can get it, and then we'll see how far I can bring it up. Let's see. Show it. Feel that's actually, it's weird. It was like really sore at the beginning, and now it's like not that sore. So that's pretty good, though. I think that's actually, that's a good sign that I'm able to do this. But it's definitely like tight still, so I'm gonna be careful. Pretty good though. I feel like I need to be doing a lot of those. I feel like that's loosening up my knee right there. I feel like I need to do some like stuff with. I might be able to just do it on the bike itself. I'm just using the bike as a workout thing. feel like I did the ride, but let's do some sit-down riding just to loosen it up. Okay, this is too. Let me lower it. Lower it to maximum flexion. Let's try with that. Okay. See if we can sit down and ride like this. This is low. This is lower than I did last time. Okay. Yeah. So it's. Okay. This is good. This is a good level. The right, almost where my knees kind of like getting a little tight. So we're just gonna ride it like this. Kind of tight right there. This sucks, man, but we're gonna do it. This sucks that I was riding like so differently, and then now we got to just do it like this. Ooh, yeah, it's tight. Ah. Just looking for this range of motion up in here. See, how far is that range of motion? Oh, you know what? My leg's kind of bowing out. I keep doing that, right? Ooh, yeah, it's kind of tight like when I do it like that. I want to see how far I'm flexing it in. That's definitely really good for me though. That's really, really flexing it up. Like it's kind of like doing a heel slide, but like just times 10, right? tore my knee. That sucks. I've already been through this, though. I think I'm going to lower it just a little bit more now. It seems ridiculous I'm doing this, right? But this is what we're going to have to do. So we're going to lower it even more. I'm able to do it, so just a little tight. I feel it a little bit yet. Can we say something?
What's up?
What's up? Just healing my knee up. Got a knee injury the other day. Actually, it was like maybe 4 or 5 days ago. And I'm just, I already messed up this knee prior, so I gotta really be careful. Some people said that I needed to get surgery. I actually even had surgery scheduled, and I got some second opinions. They said I didn't need surgery, so I canceled the surgery. This was 2 years ago. This is like 2 years ago, I think. Probably 2 years ago. 2 yeyears ago. So what ended up happening is 2 years ago, I tore my ACL. They said it was pretty much, I think they said it was a partial. They said that there was some strands left, so, but then they told me to get surgery. Oh, thank you. So yeah, I've been just, trying to get back into it. And so just, I can still walk and stuff, so it's, still able to walk and stuff. It's just when I get an injury, I really, especially if it's in my knee, I really you really gotta be careful. So, you don't want to go too crazy and then get back into it. So yeah, this is a really important exercise. And all these exercises I'm doing right now, they're just good for anybody. Whether you have messed up your ACL or messed up your knees at all. So it's like meniscus tear, LCL tear, MCL tear. You have two meniscus that go together. But these right here, like all these exercises I'm doing, it's good for anybody that has good knees or bad knees, I feel like I'm getting some more range of motion now. Like, so when it happened, like, I couldn't even bend my knee. It was like this. I literally couldn't even bend my knee. So in 3 days, I was able to get a lot of range of motion. Look at that. I'm almost healed. I'm almost fully healed, I think. So yeah, a good one is to fire your quads off. That's like a really important one. If you mess up your knee, is getting these muscles right here. Is if you can fire these off. It's really good. Like putting your heel up and just making sure you fire these off. Really, really important, especially for all this stuff, because all the quads and the hamstrings, they really support the knee. Doing pretty good though. I'm making it. I'm just trying to I don't want to get back into riding and then hurt it again. That's kind of the big thing. And those. I think these ones are really good too. Doing the one leg squats. You definitely got to do a lot of these. Those are good. Get up.
You guys going out to get your phone fixed?
Yeah, I schedule this tomorrow.
Okay. Start on the kitchen table. Yeah, those. Doing like the lunges. That's a good one right there. Feel it. That's a good one right there too. That's a little tight. I shouldn't even be able to do this right now. So I know it's not that bad because I shouldn't even be able to do this.
I think I'm almost healed. Just a little tight. It's just a little tight. So it's a little tight right here. Right here. Yeah, that's way more mobility though than I had last week.
Go look at Home Depot.
What are you gonna get?
See if I can find a swine cooler that's larger than that.
Oh, it's okay. No, it's just fine in here. Is yours not open though?
Why's that not turned on?
Oh, you get your remote. It works. This whole thing setup works. Okay, I think what we're gonna do is I'm going to put on the knee brace, and we're gonna just kind of see what I could do. Bring this knee brace, put it on. This brace seems pretty legit though. So this just totally just loses my range of motion. So when I put this thing on, look at that. So I mean, I think that's good because I don't want to like over flex it, right? And that's like max. I can't even get past that. So.
It was on.
Huh?
It was on.
Oh, was that? It's just not working?
No, it was. I totally forgot about it.
Oh. Are you still gonna go to Home Depot?
I'm just so out.
Do you want me to go with you, or I just say don't buy anything, just let me know.
I'm just needing to get out of the house for a while.
Remember to wear your mask and bring that broken alcohol.
Broken alcohol stays here.
What?
Because I don't want it in the car. Spilled.
That's what you put in your pocket. You can, quickly sanitize your hands and stuff.
I know. I've also got other wipes in the car that do that. Anyway, I told you I have a teaching quest.
No.
I got it in from my contact who is a hunt master quest. I have to take my trainee over to that place that starts with an R and have to complete 3 little quests over there. And I went to the first one and I died a couple times because he's a skull type boss.
Yeah.
Even though I had total 4 in the group, it wasn't enough. And as I was dying, 2 more showed up. I couldn't save me. I was too far gone. And it took 8 of us to take it down.
Wow. Just random people?
Yeah. Every one of them shows up individually, hoping that there's a group already there.
If you really wanted a better air conditioner in here, they do have these ones called ductless air conditioners, and you put it up like that. And there's really no exhaust, and you should look at it. They're the best
Well,
ones.
like I said, I'm gonna go look.
Okay. Yeah, just look, just don't buy anything, because I'd say you watch some YouTube videos on how to what's the best way, and the ductless vent is the best way.
Ductless fan.
It's like a ductless AC. It's like that's what it's called. You'll probably see them at Home Depot. It looks like this. It kind of looks just like that, but you just put it on top of the. I don't know. It's like I don't know. I'll show you. Just go look at Home Depot. See, just tell them it's a garage.
And it's a ductless AC.
Something like that. Just don't buy anything. I think if I just wear this knee brace, I think it'll be good. But I've been kind of wanting to put that other knee thing on. I know it's not a requirement, but I just don't know. Where someone can be infected and infect everybody.
And there's quite a few that are still wearing masks.
Yeah, I still wear a mask everywhere I go. See, I was kind of thinking I was going to cut this off and put it on top of here somehow. Oh, you know what I could do? Dude, I feel like I could just ride again, I'm not gonna lie.
getting it back. Why is it not focusing? It gets caught like no one's focusing. Oh, that's strange. There we go. Something wrong with the car?
No, forgot my glasses.
Okay, I think we're doing some drawing. I'll be right back. Do a mixture of drawing and healing. Someone's outside. Yesterday. The paper that I had. Oh, well. Let's make some more. I feel like with the brace, I'm able to ride. It's just still a little tripped out. So we're just gonna take it easy. Just take it easy. Sorry, anybody that asked a question? Okay. Where's my pencil? Oh, here it is. Gonna do another piece. They're fun. Some music on. And we're just gonna try and go and scribble to the beat. Because it doesn't want to focus. Hmm. Yep, I'm getting back into drawing. I'm just doing this little piece. I like them. They're kind of like meditative in some degree. Though I don't know what I'm doing right here. This is a confusing area. Ooh, I can connect it in there right there, okay. I don't really like this, but that's what I say with most of them, actually. Jamie, do you know how to find purpose in life? Sorry, brother, I had some problem with my connection. I think that's actually a good question. How to find purpose in your life, huh? I think that's something that everybody's trying to do, right? In some degree. How to find purpose? Huh. That's a good question. Well, I'd like to just say that God likes to guide people's steps if you truly believe in Him, right? And He will direct you and instruct you in ways that you should probably go. I think it's also maybe experimenting a lot. Trying to figure out what works for you. And even just seeing what seeds get watered, right? Dude, this piece is really weird. Like, I do not like it, but we are gonna go for it. Kind of sleepy? For sure, man. I know I'm not as zealous today as well. So I apologize if my energy levels are a little sapped. They're not as enthusiastic today, I feel, so I apologize. We're gonna just keep going. Ooh, I don't like this area right here. It's so strange. I think I'm just gonna draw some sort of strange, like, pattern. Dude, I do not like this piece. This piece is just strange. What is this? I don't even know. I mean, I'm gonna 3D it out, but I'll 3D it out and do the other. But it's just, man, this. I've already come to a conclusion that I know that there's just some that I'm just not gonna like at all. But that's kind of the thing about doing these things too, is that like it kind of just pushes you to get something done right. Because once you kind of make the mark, you can't really go back. We can 3D it all down that way. Or no, we'll bring it back. We'll bring it back down this way. Dude, this piece is so strange. I've actually never, I kind of done one like this, but man, this one's just weird. Darn, I don't like this one. I don't like this one. This one's just weird. Yeah, this one's odd. We're not. I'm gonna mark this whole thing. No, I don't like it. That one's just strange, man. And there's this whole thing down here. It's just really weird right here. I was trying to think of like a tree and Psalms or something like that, right? Let's do another one. I wasn't satisfied with that one. Ooh, I messed it up right there. Dude, these pieces are not working out today. Yeah, I don't like any of these. Today just did not flow. I tried to do like these weird tree things, but it didn't work. No pieces, no good pieces today. That's how it is, though. Sometimes I like them, sometimes I don't. Yeah, that means I should maybe just draw a character. Get back into the drawing I was doing. Let's do some knee exercises. Oh, wait a minute. Is this... Did I just restart it? Ooh, what is this? Let's see if this is on copyright. It is not. Oh, man, all those drawings did not work out. Oh well, let's get back into the exercises. That is how it be. Some work out, some don't. Today's weird. I don't know. Just gotta keep going, right? There's just those awkward days, right? Today's one of those awkward days, it feels like. It doesn't matter, we're gonna keep trying to glorify God in some degree, right? Let's read some verses. Now may the Lord of peace himself give you peace at all times in every way. The Lord be with you all. Let's do some more exercises. Do some more knee squats, I think those are pretty good for the knee. I wonder if that's good. Like switching the knee up like that. I think that's actually really good, huh? Probably doing that. You want to brace. Like some jungle drum and bass. It's not on copyright though. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We gotta keep going, everybody. What's that one verse? It's something about running the race, right? Let's see if we can find it without looking it up. It's something about like running the race before you. Where is it? Darn, I'm gonna have to look it up. It's somewhere in here. I just don't know where it is. Let's look it up. Run the race set before you. Oh, wait, what is this? Ooh, I think this might not be on copyright. Nope, it's not. Run the race set before you. Okay, it's Hebrews 12:1. Therefore, seeing we also are compassed around with so great a cloud of witnesses, let us lay aside every weight and the sin which doth so easily beset us, and let us run with patience the race that is set before us. Let's read a commentary on that. Got questions? What does it mean to run the race set before us? Hebrews 12:1. Since we are surrounded by such a great cloud of witnesses, let us throw off everything that hinders and the sin that it so easily entangles. And let us run with perseverance the race marked out for us. Hebrews 12:1. What kind of race do believers run? Who sets the race parameters? Is it a race we define and purpose for ourselves? The passage in question draws from a rich imagery of the foot races of ancient Israel, Greece, and the amphitheaters of Rome. It was written to encourage and challenge believers to persevere in their faith, especially in the midst of trials and persecutions. 2 Timothy 2:15 and Hebrews 10:36 and 12:7. Athletes in a race were surrounded by rows and rows of spectators, pictured for us as having a cloud of witnesses. The witnesses of the believer's race are listed in the previous chapter of Hebrews, the men and women of God whose faithful lives were recorded in the Old Testament. These saints persevered despite unimaginable oppression and cruelty, Hebrews 11:33-38, and were commended for their faithfulness. Whether the saints of Hebrews 11 were actually watching us run our race today is doubtful. The point of the passage is that their testimony lives on. Their unyielding faith bears witness to the promise of Jesus Christ, urging us to follow their example and run with perseverance the race marked out for us. The race, then, is the Christian life. It's a marathon. It's not a sprint. And we are called to stay the course and remain faithful to the end. Paul used the same imagery near the end of his life. I have fought the good fight, I have finished the race, I have kept the faith. 2 Timothy 4:7. The steadfastness of the Old Testament witnesses speak to believers today of the rewards of staying in the race, of never giving up. A marathon is strenuous tests of fitness and endurance. The race set before us requires faith, stamina, commitment, discipline in order to live faithfully. The race is set before us. We did not select the course, for it is God who established it. This race we run for Christ. We stay the course in spite of trials and persecutions. As we run, we must fix our eyes on Jesus, the author and perfecter of our faith. Because he perfectly finished his race, he is the focus of our lives. We look away from all distractions because he is at the finish line. The race demands that we do away with everything that hinders sin and whatever else threatens our relationship with God. Anything that will slow us down or trip us up us must be cast off. The Apostle Paul says to put off your old self, which is being corrupted by its deceitful desires, to be made new in the attitude of your minds, and to put on the new self, created to be like God in true righteousness and holiness. Ephesians 4:22-24. With the encouragement of those who have gone on before, we rid ourselves of thoughts, attitudes, and habits that impede our progress. Seeing that the race God set out before us is a lifelong marathon, we must commit ourselves to run to the very end. A daily regimen of prayer, worship, reading God's word, and examining our lives for impediments will help. We will persevere by maintaining a Christ-like attitude, even in the midst of trials. No matter how long the race may be, we keep our eyes on Jesus, the champion who initiates and perfects our faith. There is joy awaiting. In the words of the songwriters Twila, Starless Prayers, runner, when the race is won, you will run into his arms. And that is of Hebrews 12:1. Today feels a little odd for me. I don't know. I don't feel as like zealous today, right? I feel I don't know, but I should be happy because I feel like my knee's getting better. So, just kind of thought I was going to get a little better, a little faster, but it's okay. So we're gonna just keep doing these boring exercises, all right? So, you're out there. That's something you could always do. I feel like I can just maybe just put on the brace, right? And just get to riding, right? But I don't know, man. I just feel like there's still something like, I don't know, like, you know? I'm not 100 with my knee, so it's like, I want to be confident. I want to be confident enough to where I don't have to think about me messing up my knee again. That's kind of where we're trying to get at. Kind of sucks. I even think that this might even change the way I ride, man. I might even like start having to just be way more careful, right? But who knows? It might lead me. I mean, you know, this whole injury right here has already led me into like the flatland realm. But it might even get me into like learning a lot more other tricks, because like I was kind of like the hang five stuff. I feel like that is pretty safe, right? So maybe like learning like switch foot hang fives, regular foot hang fives. Maybe when we get to maybe multiple whiplashes. I don't know. Definitely. Oh yeah, that's definitely some flexion now, man. I remember like I couldn't even get my fist right there, so it's getting better. We're stoked. At least it's getting somewhat better. Watch some damn recording. Oh, while we do this. There's even this one. Oh, it's like, you know, it's like sort of right here. Right there. Wow. Just keep doing these, I guess, right? While we watch this.
I want to like do some more like step up stuff. Oh my god, that's actually really gnarly. What the heck? What if I just do it? I don't know what's wrong with this. It's all tight still. It's getting better though. It's getting better, I think. For some reason it's like sore right here. the heck? Probably noticed anything. Let's see here. Okay.
good. I don't know why my knee's sore. Ugh, it sucks. I guess because I've probably been stretching a lot. So my knees kind of a little sore. That's probably because I've been stretching it out so much, huh? Put the brace on. Oh. Okay, we got the brace on. Pretty sure I can do some hang fives.
We ain't gonna try a fire hydrant yet. Gosh. Hesitating. Whew. I'm starting to get back. Surprisingly, all these bike tricks right here really aren't that strenuous on the knee. Well, this knee anyway. Maybe for the fire hydrant though. The fire hydrant's definitely one I'm a little spooked to do right now. I don't want to give one a go though. Nah. No way not. Woo. I think this brace is gonna do it.
Still scared to do decades and then fire hydrants. Those are definitely pretty knee-heavy tricks. So that's 100 feet more than that one. My knee's getting better. I think as long as I wear this brace, I think just doing it really slowly, right? I still use some stuff. What was that? Maybe. What was the lowest temperature on it? Around 62.
It's not cool. It's turned down, it's cool. And it's got a adjustable fan speed on it. So when you're not streaming, you can have it cranked up. And when you're streaming, you can.
I mean, I guess if there's anything, you could use that one and put that one back in the room. But what if that one's cooler? Other than that, you can use the sump pool in your room. We'll just test and go with that, right?
I think the sound cooler would be better in here.
Maybe.
But it uses a lot less electricity. Because all you're doing is running a fan and a water pump.
And the water pump,
Yeah.
you just refill it.
Yeah.
Let's see, we'll test it out.
We don't have an inside water faucet. So it's totally bucket.
We'll test it out. Did you talk to any of them too?
No.
Did you talk to anybody?
I asked him if she had any. She took me over and showed me.
hey. Oh. I feel like I'm too confident now. I'm gonna go tomorrow. Oh, are you gonna go get it right now?
No,
Oh.
no, but I was gonna put this back on the table so you know what it is.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna go to Best Buy. See if we get this fixed.
Oh, I burned before no on my iron.
You topped it off?
No, I'm less than 10
Dang.
on the top. Yeah, but see, I was getting it under 40 because that was something that I needed to do. So that's what I focused on at the beginning.
Now you just gotta finish up the mock list and then we'll get flying.
I've got to finish up some mock lists, and I still got to build up animal. But I'm doing one of the requests that I got a while back was to restore a mushroom.
Yeah, that mushroom guy that you showed me.
Yeah.
He teleports and somehow.
He said he's the boss of the teleporting network.
Oh, okay, weird.
Some of the another network you set up is animal flight. So you're sharing the out of the entire world.
Oh, weird.
Yeah, but they are collecting and distributing.
I see.
So it's not coming out of my pocket.
Oh, okay.
And I'm also the conservator of the Queen's Garden now. Queen's Conservatory. So
You know you can pick different covenants, right?
Yeah,
Did you try them out? Because I think you can change it.
you can, but you take losses when you do so.
So are you just picking the knifely one?
I like the area.
Yeah. Well,
And
he seems like it's getting better. It's still just a little bit
Gaston
tight.
is mostly PvP stuff. Since I'm not a PvP guy, there's no point in even thinking about that. I don't like the malpractice zone.
You know, it's odd that that move right there doesn't really take up much on this knee. It's kind of weird. But it's really easy on the knee. That one's like...
Well, yeah, you're not doing anything fancy if you start.
You're not going 20 feet up in the air.
You're just down, you're just stuck to the ground.
Well, I think it's going to get better.
But yeah, there's several of the areas that are real hard to get around.
Out there?
Yeah. Texas is not too bad to get around there. I'd say it's easy since I've been down there so much. With that end of an hour, I've been out there just long enough to do what I have to do.
See this? Okay, there's a hole right here. You know what I think I'm going to do? Because I can't put this over it. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut this out. See that stitched on right there? They stitched this on to here. I think I'm going to cut this out, stitch it on right here. Right?
You need to get more of those?
Yeah, this I got at Walmart. These are $20. This is $18.
That's fine. It's just that you don't want to cut up that armor and then can't find more of it.
Maybe there's actually another one I could put on where I don't have to cut it. Oh, wait. My bad, bro. I haven't even seen... I thought you went to bed. You say something? Let's see here. Screw that. I never had time when I could spend time. Oh, dude, you should be sleeping, bro. Dude, you should really catch up on your sleep. Don't be watching me, bro. Catch up on your sleep. I'm just trying to figure out how to... Ooh, maybe this might work, actually. Double knee armor, like crazy knee armor. That's like that's like vert level, man. Or maybe I could cut this thing off. I could cut that thing off and put it on top of here. Oh, there it is. This is my armor pouch. What we got in here? We got wrist guards. Ooh, this is what I was looking for. This is my old knee pad. It's specially crafted. I might be able to use it again. I might be able to actually. Dude, I actually think this is gonna work. Dude, I think that is gonna work. Dude, that's actually pretty dope. I mean, it's a little janky, but I'm gonna actually wear this. Sure, there's on that one. Wait, is this an elbow guard? I think this might be an elbow guard. Oh, it is. Maybe. I might actually, I kind of maybe want to try this one out. Like, I was kind of thinking maybe cutting this off and then just putting it on top. And then maybe just tying this right here and then tying it around. That might even work better. This is gonna move. Look at how that's probably gonna move on me. We'll cut this. We're gonna experiment. Wait, is this as good as this one? Yeah, it is. I'm gonna kind of jerry rig this one. Maybe not, I don't know. I should actually use this one. Oh, look at all this armor we got. We got this one. I actually think this is a legit. I found all this too at the skate park. Just in case like break my wrist, we got this thing. There's a little bit of time I had to wear this thing. was gonna maybe cut this one off and sew it on top of here. Let's try this one out. I'm gonna cut this one off. This is a elbow guard. This one right here. I think if I just put it on top right there, it might work. Experiment. Let's experiment. Sorry, elbow guard, we're cutting you up. So we're just taking this cap off. Knee armor, knee armor. We're making knee armor. There we go. I'm going to somehow tie it so it stays on like that. Now that might work pretty good. Dude, this soundtrack's funky. There we go. So I was thinking something like that, and then you just tie it. See, like this. Boom, I think I might have figured something out. Oh wait, how do I tie it though? Yeah, I think this is gonna work. I just don't know how I'm going to take it. Gosh, I don't think it's gonna work. I have to figure out a different system. Nah, I don't know how I'm going to do this. what I might be able to do. I might. Okay, I think I got it. So we're gonna tie 2 knots over here. Two knots. Put it both on the top. Funnel them down like that. Push this on top of here. Funnel this through there. Push it in here. Actually, maybe down. Seems kind of janky, but I think this is good. Look at that. I made it like some legit, maybe not legit, but there's definitely some armor on top of this knee brace that originally didn't have armor, right? The only problem is, I think if I land on that, it's still gonna hurt. I don't think it's gonna work. I literally feel like if I land on that, it's still gonna hurt. Pretty sure. Well, it's kind of like something, right? This sort of armor thing you could put on. This, for some reason, this foam pad right here is the best armor. It just feels so much more protective. I need to somehow put it on here. I guess I could just wrap it on here. That's probably actually the easiest way to do it. Easy armor upgrade. Yep, maybe. This is just like a, so this knee brace right here, this knee brace, it's actually not for like riding bikes or something, right? Because look, it has like this opening right here, and it's not armored right here or right here, so I'm trying to figure out how to make it armored. I want to have this foam one, right? This one's the best type of armor that I've found. What I might do, I might even just sew it on there. I'm just gonna try and just tie it on there. I think that honestly might just be the easiest way right here, just tying it on there like that. Like boom. I think literally that's probably the move right there. Just literally tying this thing on. Yeah. I think that's what I'm gonna do. It looks a little weird, but like, I feel like that's the move. Looks kind of cumbersome, huh? All this stuff right here. I mean, I guess I could just. I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to cut this pad out. I think I'm just going to, I could get another one of these. These are pretty plentiful, so. I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to cut this pad out. There we go. Just tie it on. Just hope it doesn't move on me. It's the only, that's, oh darn, that's the only issue. It doesn't move on me. Maybe what I could do before I put it on, put this one on, then push this. Oh, dude, I should have done that. Just hold that one in place with these strap things. There we go. Tie this thing on just for extra. That's not really using my straps. Because these things are kind of used for the stability support, so I don't know if I can do that. So we're just going to tie them on. Hopefully it works. I think that's probably the best way, unless I strap it on and sew it on. That's a problem. It just moves. Look at that. It's not sturdy on here. I'm gonna have to figure out a way. I mean, maybe what I could do is, I think I have another option. Make little holes right here. that and then have 2 more. Oh, it's just so confusing. I think that's gonna work. No, fudge. I'm gonna have to sew it on. I think that might be the only other option. Put like Velcro right here and Velcro it right there. That's actually probably the other way to do it. Put a bunch of Velcro on here and just Velcro it down like that. I could probably just do that, actually. We could cut this Velcro off and then just sew it in on here and then just Velcro it on top. Do you still play games? A little bit. I got a little bummed out because I was playing WoW and then like I was proclaiming the gospel and a bunch of people reported me. I got a little bummed out, I'm not gonna lie, on that. For some reason I think this might even be the best one. This one doesn't move around much. I kind of want to do a fire hydrant. I feel like that's just good knee exercise right there, right? Fire hydrant. Scared to do it. feel like my knee's okay. Just be a little careful, right? Ooh, I feel like this thing's just too tight. Cutting off my circulation. This brace is pretty legit though right here. This thing is only $18. Did I already break it? I guess not. Pretty legit though, I mean. I just feel like I kind of wish they would have just put some armor right here, like right there. I'm looking to sew some arm. I got burned out. Really don't know what to do if I'm not gaming. I guess that's the other thing. I mean, to be honest, I hardly even really play video games. I used to be really into WoW and stuff. I used to play. I used to play a lot, man. Just the thing is that I met this dude and he was just saying to me, he's like, you're always going to be able to draw and stuff, and you know, but just the things that you're not going to be able to do when you're older, those are probably. Ever since that dude told me that, I was like, okay, well, yeah, okay, well, I guess I'm gonna try to do the other stuff. To be honest, I kind of get burned out of video games a lot. I honestly can't play that long. Well, unless I'm like really, really into it. If you actually look at my name on Twitch, I have some old streams of where I was like playing for like 7 hours or something, man. Of like hardcore WoW. Other than that. No, I'm just kind of chilling out. If I could, I'd ride my bike all the time, man. If I could never get hurt, dude, oh my goodness, I'd be right. If I could never get hurt and I didn't get tired, I just want to ride my bike like 14 hours if I could. And my body just doesn't let me, right? See, it's just a little bit swollen. I'm gonna be okay. I think we're gonna make it. It's just gonna be weird because like I know this one's gonna really make me ride differently now too. Now This knee pad is so weird. I like cut it and customized it so it was all like flexible. It's crazy how it is. This thing has seen some crazy abuse, man. Literally, this thing is gnarly. True that. I just work out. Yeah, I mean, actually, one of the reasons why I got on this schedule in the first place is because of Arnold Schwarzenegger. I mean, I know I'm not doing like bodybuilding and stuff, but he said that he would work out like minimum like 4 to 6 hours 6 days a week. That was his schedule. I think he did it in two block periods of time. He would do it in the morning and then I think in the afternoon or something like that. But ever since I heard that, I was like, what in the world, bro? Like, and like there's some people like going into it. There's some guy that was talking about it. You know, a lot of people hate on Arnold because of that, but also like, you know, I think if you do anything for that period of time, like you're just gonna improve. You know, it doesn't matter what you do. If you put that kind of time into anything, it's just only a matter of time that you're just gonna improve no matter what, right? Oh, where's my water at? Oh, there it is. Ugh. There's some other ones I could try and use. Now, how do we figure out how to use this on here? I just sew it on, to be honest. I think that's probably the best way to do it, just sew it on. I got into working out and diet because of Hamza. Who's Hamza? Never heard of that guy. Hamza. Oh, I gotta fix this up. I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna place this thing on top. I'm probably just gonna have to sew it, right? I don't want to sew it, but the only reason is that thing's gonna be kind of hard to clean up, right? Do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do. Maybe I could just sew it in right now. Just right on top of that thing right there. Boom. I mean, that's what I might have to do, actually. Sew it in right now. So I just cut the pad out. I was thinking about that. Oh yeah, I also could Velcro. Maybe that's what I'll do. But I'm kind of scared if I do the Velcro, that the Velcro will just rip this one off sometimes, right? I just Velcro it on. Maybe not though. I don't know. I feel like that might be a little sketchy. Here, I'm going to cut this Velcro thing off. Ah. Thing actually came off really easy. Okay, so I think I'm gonna try this one first. I think I'm gonna sew in this Velcro, 2 Velcro things on top, and I could just Velcro it in, and maybe that will work better. I actually think that might work right there. I'm only scared I'm kind of scared the Velcro is going to come out, like if I do something crazy, right? Ah, come on. Okay, I'm going to get the sewing stuff. I think I'm going to do this right now. Try and sew it in. I'm going to sew this one at the top, like that, and then sew that one at the bottom, like that. Maybe one in the middle. I think that'll actually work. I'm not even lying. I'll be right back. Go get some sewing stuff. Okay, I'm back. what we're going to do put this up somewhere. Darn, this thing doesn't want to fit anywhere. Okay. We are going to, so this brace right here, this one right here, hopefully this is going to help me. It seems like this brace has been helping me, but it's not meant for like protection, right? It's not meant for impact. So how to make it for impact so it doesn't, so it's a little bit more armored up, is I've taken my old knee pad, I've cut it out. This is my old knee pad, one of the other sides, and as you can see, it doesn't have any rigidity for knee stability. It's just for protection, right? So what we're going to do is we're going to try and transform this one for knee stability and put on the armor as well. I think how we figured it out, how I'm going to do it, is I've cut out these two pieces of Velcro. I've harvested these two pieces of Velcro from this old elbow pad. And what we're going to do is we're going to sew in this Velcro, one side up on here on the top and then the other side at the bottom, and hopefully, if it all works out, I can tighten this knee brace and then put the Velcro armor on top. So let's see if it works. We're going to get some of this string. Oops. I don't know if this is the best way to film it. Here, let me use that thing, and we're gonna actually once I cut this up, right? We're gonna take that out. Take some of the string out. Probably about that much. Actually, probably not even that much. Probably like that much. And I'll switch the camera up. Okay, so here is what we're going to work with. Here are our needles and our scissors, and now I'm going to switch the camera onto like the workbench area thing. So we will take this and we'll go into sewing mode, right? Okay, here we go. Boom. We are in sewing point of view. Welcome, welcome. So we're going to sew this on here. I've never sewed this stuff onto here. It's going to be kind of hard because see how this, so there's actually a foam pad, protective layer in there, and then there's this layer of cloth right here, and it's going to be a little hard to sew and not hit that foam pad, right? Okay, so we're going to take this, let's find a needle. Probably use one of these bigger ones, right? That one should work. Hopefully, I might end up stabbing myself. We have our string. There we go, our string. Let's see if we can, oh yeah, so what you do is we are going to put 4 knots. Okay, so 4 knots. This is going to be the end part. Take this one and we do once. Darn it, come on. Once. twice. 3 and 4. Okay, get it. Boom. Come on, buddy. There we go. We got it 4 times wrapped up. And this is going to be our like kind of like knot thing. Let's cut that off. Knot thing. We're going to take this. So this is the knot that holds the that first sew-in together, right? There's another thing. I might need some needle nose pliers. Sometimes some things are a little hard to push through, and sometimes I use needle nose pliers to get that last push through in. I wonder if this is even going to focus in here. Ow! I just stabbed myself. Trying to focus it in. Oh, it's like too little. It's not going to focus. It'll focus on my fingers, but it won't focus too much in there. Boom, first try. Look at that. Okay, so we have this. Our sewing needle is set. And sewing is actually a very interesting thing because you can make a lot of things with sewing. Lots of things. Oh, you know what I might do? Actually, I might leave this a little bit out. See how it's kind of out right there? How there's like this edge? See how there's like this edge right here? I don't know if I should like use that edge a little bit to my advantage, which I might do it like that. Just to start it off, right? Okay, so that knot got caught right there. I know it's a dark color, you probably can't see it, but we caught the knot, and that's what we were looking for. And just as I thought, this stuff's going to be a little hard to stitch because this is plastic or some sort. So I got to be really careful because like it's easy to hit the plastic and then not, you know, having to force it in. And so I'm doing a basic stitch of just going in and out, in and out, in and out. Sorry, it's not focus. It's not wanting to focus. I have to like get everything out of the peripheral vision for it to focus, right? Otherwise, it wants to focus on my shoes or. But I think this is actually going to work. I'm actually pretty surprised. I think this armor customization might actually work. And I've actually never done this armor customization before. I was actually sitting there for about an hour right there just thinking about how am I going to get this thing to work, right? And I've come to the conclusion I think we might be able to use Velcro. And see, the thing is, if this Velcro doesn't work, it's okay because we can just cut it out, right? If it doesn't work, then, you know, it's all good. We'll just try a different method. I kind of just want to see if it kind of works first before really, because I could make them really tight, and the more tight you make these intersections, you know, the stronger it's going to be. This bottom part might be a little tricky though. The only problem that I'm thinking about doing this Velcro thing is I'm a little scared is if I fall on my knee, that the Velcro will just take this thing out, right? But I don't know. So this is just your, we're just, you know, in an RPG game, we're crafting some armor right now, right? We're crafting our own armor, custom tailored. It's like finding a new armor piece, but this armor piece we didn't find, we have to craft it, right? So hopefully it gives me some new abilities or something, right? Some new stat upgrades would be nice, right? Ow, fudge. I just stabbed myself. Darn it. That's a problem when you're using black stuff. Ow. As you can tell, I'm not the finest tailor. But I know a little bit. And this actually, this Velcro thing, you could do a lot with the Velcro. I think there's a lot to be learned. Like this Velcro stuff, like, do a lot. You can make patches, you can do all sorts of stuff, right? I'm really curious if this is actually going to work. We're almost done on one side, though. Come on. Ugh. See, sometimes, so actually what you also can do is I've actually repaired many, actually I have a shoe right over here, I'll show you guys. You can repair vans. There's actually one thing that I do not like about vans, and it is because vans in particular, sorry vans, but for some reason, see how, well, you can actually see how I did it, but see how this outside, see this edge right here? See how it's opening up right there? Boom, see that little opening? Well, if you don't, oh, perfect example, right here. See that? So what you can actually end up doing is I take needle nose pliers, I'll put shoe goo right in there, and then you take needle nose pliers and you take this right here. Let me just finish this knot. This is actually one of the reasons why I kind of learned how to sew. But you can actually take needle nose pliers, shoe goo this area right here, and then sew this back in. And it'll hold for a little bit. I mean, I've actually done this like 5 times on this shoe right here until it just totally got demolished. I can't even use a shoe anymore. I don't even know why I have it, but that is one thing I did to like this whole section right here. It just plopped out. Like it literally just plopped out. And you can save some vans or any shoe, not vans in particular, but I think it only happens to like the older vans. Like if you get them like used or something. Newer vans, I feel like the newer vans, the rubber is melded together better. But as the shoe ages, you know, I think maybe just over time, because it should be like that, right? How that one didn't split open. Like that's how a normal shoe should be like. But sometimes that doesn't happen. Sometimes it catches that edge and then it just wants to just keep pushing out, right? And it's just, oh, dude, this is a bad feeling. Especially if you're into like scuffing on flatland. That will actually mess up your scuff right there. Because see, part of that is going to get caught on your tire. And it actually messes you up. So. Anyway, let's get back into sewing this thing. I'm going to see if it works. I think it will, though. Okay, I got to be careful going this way, because that's how I stab myself. Probably why they use that like silver thumb thing. There's like a thumb thing you wear. Oh darn it. The needle came out. I gotta re-put this in. See if we can aim it in here again. Come on, buddy. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. Boom. Okay, let's get back to it. So we're just doing simple, just in and out, in and out, in and out. This is actually the sewing technique I use to fix basically everything. shoes, pants, bags. Yeah. Do I have my other? I had a black bag out here, and I literally sewed it so many times that it's crazy. Like, you can actually make something last so much longer. Like, there's so much stuff people just throw away, and you could actually make it last like so much longer if you know how to sew. Which is actually one of the reasons why. Because I didn't have. There was times when I was living in my car. What the heck is this guy saying? Some advertisements, huh? It's cool, bro. You do you, dude. See, now I'm kind of like cautious. I don't know how I'm actually going to go about doing this section, because as you can see, this sits above that, right? So I got to like almost like be really, really careful. I have to like go in and out somehow. I actually might have to get some needle nose pliers to do this. By the way, I don't know if I'm doing this right. I'm just kind of winging it, right? But I'm pretty sure there's probably some special way to sew this stuff, but this is just how I'm doing it. Darn, this is actually going to be really challenging. How am I going to do this? How do you sew something? I've actually never sewed something like this where there's 2 layers. Okay, see how there's 2 layers right here? How do you sew it without hitting this layer and just wanting to get that layer? Actually, I don't even know what I'm doing. Okay, maybe I can hold it in a way. Okay, okay, I got it. I'm just gonna hold it in a way to where it only gets to that 1 layer. There we go. And then we push it out and back in through this one. Boom. And this is where I might need a needle nose plier. I know I actually didn't think I was gonna need it, but I actually think I'm gonna need it. Wait up. Where is my needle nose plier? Thought I had one out here, but where is it? Fudge. I might have lost it. Oh well, I guess we're gonna have to use these big pliers. Screw it. I don't know where the needle nose pliers are. I'm gonna have to maybe use these things. I don't know if these things will even work, but they might. Oh well. I don't know what happened now, actually. I should have a lot of pairs of them. Needle nose pliers are definitely a very important tool to have. But this is what we're going to do. We're going to use these pliers and just, oh, that makes it so much easier. Look at that. Come on, buddy. There we go. It's actually very challenging. This is actually a pretty challenging sewing job. And this is only the first one. Well, this actually might be one of the... No, I think shoes are actually gnarlier to sew. To fix, anyway. It's not as gnarly, but it is its own little challenge right here. Trying to get it in that 1 layer and then out in that layer like that. I don't think I actually need this. Okay, that one I don't need the pliers. Sometimes it gets caught in here and it's not good. Is it gonna work? It looks like it's working, but Seems like it's working anyway. Push it through, push it out, in, and back through. That's kind of, oh, it's really challenging right here. Come on, buddy. Hopefully I don't stab myself. Oh, that's close. Come on, buddy. Come on. There we go. Boom. Something like that, right? We're in the fitness section and people are watching me sew a knee pad. We're sewing knee armor, everybody. Welcome to Fitness 101. But honestly, this actually is kind of related to fitness because this can protect you in your endeavors. And some people might be like, well, how do I make a knee armor on a knee pad that's not meant to be armored, right? You're gonna have to make it somehow, right? Because I tried to think of how to make it, but darn, this one's gonna be a little hard. I'm gonna have to see. Sometimes you gotta use these pliers and push it through because it's a little, especially if it's plastic or rubber. See how I have to use these pliers and then you push it through and then use these pliers over on this side. Grab it, push it through like that. That was a big ticket on how to sew leather, sew all sorts of weird things you can, right? The pliers. Let's do this. I'm going to use the pliers. See, sometimes if you get this little section right here, sometimes it's like really hard to get with your fingers. Ow! Darn it, I just stabbed myself again. We're almost done though on this one side, so come on, buddy. There we go. You also got to be a little careful because I've done this before and it actually ripped the string, so you have to sometimes keep an eye out on that. Or sometimes, like right now, I think it even made a little knot where I didn't want it to. Darn it. Ah! Darn it, I made a knot because I was too forceful. Fudge. See, this is actually another bad spot I'm in too because it made a knot. I might have to cut it and then do it again, or screw it, we're just going to keep going. I'm just going to make a knot right now, I guess, just to end it, because yeah, we're just going to do it like that, and we're just going to finish it off, I guess. That'll also happen. Just being too forceful, and for some reason when you're too forceful, sometimes it just makes a random knot while you're working. And then we cut that off right there. I'm gonna just keep going. Now it's just a double lace, but we keep going. Come on, buddy. Ugh. Darn, it keeps getting caught on that thing, man. Come on, buddy. Keeps getting caught on the Velcro and wants to tie itself in a knot in there. Oh well. There we go. There we go. Come on, Sergeant A. This is actually what's hard about sewing with Velcro. It wants to knot in the Velcro. Okay, we're almost done though. We're almost done with this one side. We could test it out. Give it a test run. And it just caught on that knot again. Darn it. Oh well. I think that's might even be okay right there. One more. Actually, you know what? Let's just end it right here. So we end it, we tie it through. I might even be doing this wrong. You know, like when you're sewing, you kind of just wing it. Well, that's what I do anyway, but. And I just messed it up. So we're just gonna tie a loop right in there. If you could see that, it's probably, I don't even know if this is even focusing. Tie a loop right in there and just make sure you don't tie it all the way. And then put this needle, and I did a little bit too much. I'm gonna be brutal. I'm gonna have to cut it and then try and tie it right there. Okay, this is gonna be a little brutal. I'm gonna cut this. And we have these two end parts we're gonna tie them in there. It's gonna be hard. I just don't even know if a tail. I guess we did it just a little bit. I was close. That was almost. It almost didn't work. Tie these two ones together. Cut the excess off. Boom. So we have successfully. Seems a little sketchy, but darn, I got it somewhere caught. Oh well. I'm not the best sewer, okay? But we did get it on there. Now I can take this thing. And let's actually just put it on right now. Let's see if it works. So, put this on. Here, put this one over, and since it's Velcro, it should work on top of this stuff as well, because these bands right here are what is making this stable. So what I'm thinking is this is why I put the Velcro right here. Oh Velcro. See, boom, dude, that's actually gonna work. And then just put one Velcro down there, dude. Dude, I legitimately think that's actually gonna work. I mean, that might even work just right there, but except it flaps up like that, right? The only problem is I'm wondering if that's just gonna damage this. It probably will, but oh well. Okay, where's that other pad? Or that? We had another Velcro strip somewhere. Where is that Velcro strip? I gotta find something. I had 2 Velcro strips and I don't know where the other one. Okay. Okay. So we're gonna do this one, and we're gonna Velcro this little one down here, like that. It should fit down there. I honestly feel like I might even be able to get away with a littler Velcro, like even maybe like this. See how we have this Velcro? That one actually might even be, I might even be able to just do that one in one stitch. So I think that's what we're gonna do. So I'm gonna kind of do it like that, and let's just cut it right there. Boom, like that. And we're just gonna Velcro that one down, maybe just one stitch. Do the same thing on here. Make a customized armor brace. Customizable armor. Oops, I forgot. We got to make the knot, so we're gonna do it 4 times. Let's see here. 1. Okay, so we got it. Once, 2, 3, and 4. Tighten that one down. Okay, where's my pet? Where's the? There it is. Okay, we're almost done with this customizable armor attachment. This is literally an attachment. I'm gonna try and line it up correctly. And so that seems pretty good right there. Oops, this is off camera. Darn, and that's the one thing I'm actually having trouble with the sewing Velcro. It's very like finicky. It really wants to get caught in the Velcro. See, like right there. Oh, it didn't do it that time, but. Come on. Did it that time right there. See, it just gets caught. Just get caught. Or I'm just doing it wrong. I don't know. I didn't watch a video on how to sew Velcro, so I might be doing it wrong. There's probably a much easier way to do this, by the way. Probably using some sort of sewing machine or something like that. Oh, it's really on there. Might be able to just get away with doing one stitch on here. Ah, yeah, this thing really doesn't want to go on. No, needle came out. Almost done here though. I think it'll be worth it after the end. It'll be way easier to do this instead of having to tie it all the time. Actually, I think I might have to, because look how there's like that kind of like that gap right there. I think if I don't do it, it's just gonna rip it all out, right? Oh, this is gonna be tough. Okay, here we go. Ah! Oh, it's a tough one. Really? Ooh, I almost stabbed myself right there. Almost done. Ooh, what happened? What happened here? I got caught or something. Okay, we're almost done, man. Just a little bit. Oh, darn it. A little bit more. Come on, buddy. This whole thing got like frayed or something. There we go. There we go. Now we can end the knot. Okay, so we're just gonna end it like this. So there. Once more. Ooh, I caught part of the elastic. I'm just gonna tie it. Boom. We have finished the task. We have Velcroed 2 things onto this knee pad. Now let's see if it works. Here it is. We can just line this up. And boom. We did it! It actually worked. Look, it doesn't move. I legitimately just made a straight up knee armor attachment for an existing knee brace that is not even meant to have one. That was kind of interesting. I've been figuring out, I'm like, how am I gonna do it? For the longest time, I thought I was literally thinking I was gonna literally sew this entire thing onto this brace. But this is so much. But the problem is that what I was thinking about doing that is that I have these straps right here. See how these straps kind of like go out? Well, these straps are meant for almost like simulating. I think it's almost simulating an ACL right there. So what I did is these straps have. That's the only problem is this thing might actually end up destroying this thing. So I might have to. I don't know how long I'm going to be able to do this before it just wears away all these fibers. But overall, I think it worked because now I can just put it on there and just kind of think about it and then boom. Right? Doesn't move. I literally think even if I fell on it pretty hard. I don't think it'd come out. Dude, it's like pretty crazy. It's kind of weird, but I don't know. I think it works. Works for me right now, I guess. And that is how you make your own customizable knee attachment. I also have this other prototype knee attachment. This is a plastic guard. I mean, I don't know why you need a plastic guard, but you need to put this plastic guard one on, like this. Actually, here, look. I mean, if you wanted to even be more armored up, you could tie. Now this one, I don't know how I'd do it without tying. But I tied this one on it. So like And that's probably the most armor I'm ever going to get on this knee. Unless it's like one of those like... I might actually run it like that. I literally have one layer of the foam, which is already enough. But then there's even that layer right there. It almost kind of smushes it down, right? Yeah, so this might actually be a good option for me at the moment. And that's how you make a customizable knee brace out of a normal knee brace. Because this is actually not a knee brace. It's just a knee pad. So what we did is we made an armored knee brace pad hybrid, right? This knee doesn't need it. I'm gonna rock this one just like it is, right? Like I'm just gonna rock it just like that. But this one now I have armor and a brace at the same time. There we go. Working pretty good, actually. I mean, I don't know if I'd really rock this plastic part, but it kind of works out. And that's how you do it. For this anyway. I'm going to make a stream marker right there. I'm pretty stoked. I wonder if I could do a switch with stick beat. I think I actually might be able to. I might be able to do a switch with stick beat. Doesn't seem too hard on the knee. I am scared to land it though. scared to land it. You do the right in that. Woo! Woo! Pretty cool line. I actually landed a line today. I'm stoked. I think this brace is really going to help me, man. I think this is what I needed. This armor piece. I mean, I'm even thinking I should probably have one on this knee too, right? Just get both of them braced up. Just for the inevitable. But this is the knee that's my gnarly knee that I messed up. So. I'm actually stoked, man. I actually landed something. It was a double slider, double bar spin to gyrator double briefcase bar spin. I think we're going to end it with another drawing. Maybe another piece or something. So look at this. We got this layer. Boom! Take this customized layer off. This is from ProTech elbow pad, actually. We have this customizable piece, which I think it's eventually just going to mess this brace up, but I think it's going to work anyway. And then we have the third layer. We actually have like 4 layers on my knee right now. We got we got these two straps. This is like the second layer. And then this is the first layer. Oh my goodness, dude. Mine is 4 layered up now, dude. This is the armor piece that we've upgraded to, man. Oh my goodness, dude. Holy moly, what happened to that needle? Uh-oh. Oh, here it is. Okay. Always don't like leaving these things out. I've had one of these things stab me through the shoe. Oh, sweet. Another non-copyright. Let's do another piece. Let's see if we could maybe catch one that we can kind of like or something. I don't know, eraser. I mean, not eraser, sharpener. Here it is. All the ones I did today were like really lame. Maybe we could catch one, a good one. Gosh, I really don't. I've been not liking these things lately. Like this thing right up in here, it just hasn't been working out for me lately. Mm. Oh, I actually forgot I used to do something. I used to do these like teleport things, but I don't really do them anymore. Oh well, we'll just have it simple. Just don't like that one's just like too. I don't know. Oh well, it's kind of like weird. It's like a. It's like simple and not really that simple, huh? Thanks, man. Sorry, I haven't been making sure it's focused. Yeah, I've been. I don't know. It's kind of funny. Like I normally never really got. I actually like used to not really do this kind of drawing, like the, the piece style, but lately they've just been really fun. Just because it's just like scribbling and you're just kind of like trying to go with it. This one's just simple today though. I did some other ones today and they just didn't really work out. I think the other reason why I like doing these is they're just so fast, man. It's just kind of satisfying. Sometimes sometimes they're just frustrating, right? Because sometimes I don't like them. But other times they're just satisfying when you kind of fish for one that you kind of like. Thanks, dude. What's going on here? Doing knee exercises. I messed my knee up. So today I've been just like working on my knee and then trying to get back on the bike. We made some armor today, some customized armor. For me, it's not focusing. I'm gonna write a Bible verse on top of this one. Ugh. This one's weird though. I don't know. This one I didn't really like. It's like really like I tried to do like the whole like skinny to fat, you know? I think I just went too wild right up in here. I should have like. Maybe I can actually still save it because see I kind of like to keep them like kind of coherent with some other parts of it. So see how like this is like right here. It goes like that skinny to like that big. Maybe that might help it out a little bit. What kind of armor? It's like knee armor. Knee armor. It's actually, I have it right over here. This is what we made today. So I got this knee brace, and what I did today was I cut my old knee pad out and I actually sewed in 2 Velcro strips right here. And this Velcro strip fits on top of here. And I even made this armor piece right here. And you could tie this over on top. And the thing is that this is normally just a normal brace, right? And the brace it's not meant for like impact or anything like that. So I went out and tried to make it more armorified. That's even a word. Yeah, it's for biking. Well, the brace isn't really for biking. I think the brace is just for, I don't know what it is for, really. Oh, I forgot. I was going to put a verse. I'm going to break out. We did some Bible study today. I'm going to write a verse up on here because we were in Proverbs 8. Yeah, I like to do like the hand style thing up in here. Herbert Smithson's. What do I think about Romans 13, huh? Actually, I think it's actually very interesting about Romans 13, right? Because that's about authority, right? What's weird is that in Romans 13, what's weird about Romans 13 is that it says something like the authorities are established by God or something. And I think the thing is that the authorities are supposed to bear the sword on people that do evil and stuff like that. And what's weird about that is because like a lot of churches say a lot of this stuff's evil in the world, right? And the thing is that our own authorities don't really see it as bad. And I just find it a little weird. So I don't know. It's actually a very interesting verse. Yeah, there's a lot of controversy to Romans 13. If I'm correct, I might even be wrong. I don't even know if that's the same verse, but isn't it something about authority? I think it's something about authority. But here's the weird thing: is what happens when authority is just split, right? Because like I think Jesus did say something about being indivisible. So you look it up. This is an ESV Bible. I wonder if I have anything like underlined on Romans 13. Where's Romans 13? Okay, here we go. I'm wondering what if I have anything. I try to underline one thing on every page. The only thing I have underlined on this right here is the night is far gone, the day is at hand, so then let us cast off the works of darkness and put on the armor of light. This one's kind of weird too in Romans 13. I have it underlined kind of. For to this end Christ died and lived again, that he might be Lord both of the dead and the living. Dude, that one's weird. The dead and the living. Oh wait, I have a lot of stuff underlined on this one right here. Oh wait, that's chapter 5. Oh, that was chapter 14. Oops. Yeah, I guess. Oh, yeah. So this is like about the government stuff, right? See, let every person be subject to the governing authorities, for there is no authority except from God, and those that exist have been instituted by God. Therefore, whoever resists the authorities resists what God has appointed, and those who resist will incur judgment. Well, see, what's weird about this, right, is like there was, I mean, I'm not going to say, but because of how divided our own politics are, it's kind of funny because what if some of the people were like, yeah, we're for God, our side's for God, and then they go out and just go and rebel against their own authority, right? That'd be weird, right? Like, I don't even know about that. But the thing is I don't even know about a kingdom divided. I think Jesus does say something about a kingdom divided will not stand or something. But see, here's the other weird thing right here. For he is God's servant. For he is God's servant for your good. But if you do wrong, be afraid, for he does not bear the sword in vain. For he is a servant of God and an avenger who carries out God's wrath on wrongdoer. But see, what's weird about this is that what I find, because I've actually asked some questions about this one on the internet, because like a lot of churches say like, oh, like porn is bad and all this stuff of lusting and stuff. But then what's weird is that it's weird when the churches say something's bad, but then like our own authority, who, if we read this one, I guess, maybe not all authority, but the authorities were selected by God. And then it's just strange that if our own authority doesn't carry out something that's a wrongdoing, then it's kind of weird. Romans 13 usually combined with Mark 12:17. Render unto Caesar what is Caesar's. Okay, yeah. Wasn't it something about like money or something like that, right? Mark 12:17. I haven't seen that combo. I like finding combos though. Let's see, this is this is stuff I have underlined on this one. Mark 12:17, right? Oh, I don't have that one underlined. Okay, yeah. Jesus said to them, render to Caesar the things that are Caesar's, and to God the things that are God's. And they marveled at him. Oh, interesting. I don't know really the context I mean, I have these things underlined. Sometimes I've read these things so many times that I just forget about the context of it all, right? This is an ESV Gideon's Bible, though, so I mean, it's probably best to I don't know, probably look at all the translations, right? That's what I like to do. I like to not only have this one, but just see all the other translations and then kind of and then read up commentaries and stuff and kind of get to a, Oh, interesting. So, okay, let's read this. There's something about taxes, right? And they came and said to him, "Teacher, we know that you are true and do not care about anyone's opinion, for you are not swayed by appearances, but truly teach the way of God. Is it lawful to pay taxes to Caesar or not? Should we pay them or should we not?" But knowing the hypocrisy, he said to them, "Why put me to the test? Bring me a denarius and let me look at it." And they brought one, and he said to them, "Whose likeness and inscription is this?" They said to him, "Caesar's." Jesus said to him, "Render to Caesar's the things that are Caesar's, and to God the things that are God's." And they marveled at him. So what does that mean? Does that mean that we shouldn't pay government taxes? I mean, I don't know. What does that mean? I mean, when I read that was kind of confusing me, right? I mean, I guess they're talking about Rome, right? So, I mean, I guess that's the other thing, right? Because this is Rome, this is Caesar. Yeah, that's actually very confusing, right? Do you think we should pay taxes to a sinful government? Ooh. I don't know if I'm the one to say whether or not I mean, I guess, you know, you know what I like to think? I like to think that God, I'd like to think that God uses certain believers as experiments, right? So say, like, I think what are those people that live out in the country? Gosh, I don't. The Mennonites and those people, the Amish, right? I think the Amish don't pay anything to the government, right? Or maybe they do. I don't remember. Right? They try to do it like very less, right? Because I know, like, the Amish and stuff, they have some sort of. I think maybe they do pay things to the government, but I really don't know. I don't know if they pay stuff to the government or they don't. I don't know. It's actually a weird one. Because I know they try to stay like as far away from the government as possible, right? they're like on their own like thing, right? But yeah, you actually brought up a very interesting question. Because also, you know, another combo. I don't know where it is, but another combo to what you brought up. I have heard that there are also, you know, that verse saying like Satan is the ruler of this world, right? There's a verse like that, right? And I always kind of thought, well, what happens if Satan starts controlling the government, right? Or even in Revelations, where you know, in Revelations it says that there's going to be some sort of, I think even the Antichrist or something, he's going to come up and he's going to want to like conjoin everything together into a bigger government or something like that. I mean, what about that? What happened? What are believers supposed to do then if our own authorities in Revelation start? You know, what about the whole mark of the beast thing, right? I mean, all that stuff's going to be crazy, dude. So, I don't even know, man. So, I mean, I guess that's the whole other context is what part of the Bible are we reading it in, right? Because maybe, like, we should put more weight onto, like, things at the end of the Bible, right? Like, maybe that's something that maybe that's actually something I don't see too many pastors really. I've actually never heard really any pastor say that. But, like, you know, the thing is, like, I wonder if we're supposed to be taking, like, Revelations more, like, with more weight, because maybe a lot of this stuff has already occurred, right? So maybe, like, I don't know. So, like, the whole, like, authority thing, Romans 13, like, what if we have to push that stuff maybe to the side because Revelations is going to be upon us? I don't know, dude. I'm not sure. Take my words with a salt, though. I don't know. You have to do your own due diligence and maybe figure out what on that stuff. I just try to try and figure this stuff out, right? It's kind of like a big puzzle to me. I like comboing it out. Did Jesus tell everyone to bring swords to the Mount of Olives? I know the Bible very well. I just know some parts. Okay, yeah, I think there is something saying that Jesus. I think he even said like sell your robe and go buy a sword or something like that, right? But what's weird is a lot of people nowadays they take a sword as, all right, everybody go buy a gun. You know, it's like I don't know if he was really talking about that, but you know, maybe just a sword, right? I don't know. I mean, we could even combo that one out. Maybe the sword would just be the word of God, right? The sword of the Spirit. I don't even know, man. Trying to find a verse to write down on here. I think this one's good. Good sense makes one slow to anger, and it is his offense. It is his glory to overlook an offense. But why did he tell them to bring swords? I mean, yeah, that's actually a good one. I don't really know, actually. That is a good question. I'm honestly not even sure. We're going to write this proverb in here. You can see this. I've been trying to work on this old hand style I used to do. Do the one about the monster. What's the one about the monster? Good sense. Oh, Behemoth. Yeah, actually, you know, that's a strange story because a lot of people think the what was it, the Behemoth and the Leviathan. Um, I don't know. It's weird because I've heard some people say, "Oh, those are evil monsters," right? But when I read that chapter of scripture, it kind of almost seemed like it was like God's like ultimate creatures, right? Like He made those things, and I don't know if they were really evil or not, right? What do you think? Do you think the Behemoth and the Leviathan were evil, or were they good? Good sense makes one slow to anger. I like connecting the letters, right? That's what I like about this hand style. Anger. Good sense makes one slow to anger. I don't know, I might not even have enough room to comma and oh, that's weird. Both of the ends lined up with that. And it is and it is his glory to overlook an offense. And it is his glory to over and oh man, I might not even be able to write it all in here. I might have to write it like right here. Open in That's the funny thing. If I were to probably show this to anybody, if I didn't put this proverb right here, because it's Proverbs 19:11. Like, what if I just showed that to somebody? They'd be like, I don't know what that is. All right here though. Oops, I put a comma instead of a period. There we go. I don't know what we can really learn from that one, right? It's just fun. I mean, I don't know. Sometimes it's just fun to write. Because normally I don't write like this, but I used to write like this. So it's hard to like line it up, but what I find fun about this handwriting style is just making those lines and then trying to connect them, into the letter underneath the row, and it just makes it a little just interesting to see what pops out. And what can we learn from this? Good sense makes one slow to anger, and that's a little strange right there. It is I messed up that S right there, his glory to overlook an offense. Yeah, it's kind of like a maze. Well, actually, like even just the style that I do, I try to connect all the letters together. Like as you can see, you can kind of like go up in here, connects up in here, connects over there, connects up in here. This is supposed to connect up in here, and I guess that didn't really connect down there, but that's supposed to connect up in there. It is kind of like a maze. That's actually a good way to see it. It's like a maze. This is probably going to be the thumbnail for the stream, though. This is going to be funny, just because I didn't really like land anything too crazy today. But anyway, man, I appreciate you stopping by, dude. Not many people stop by and want to talk about scripture, right? It's very awkward lately, especially in today's modern society, right? There's a lot of controversy pertaining to the Bible and all that stuff, but I don't know, the thing is, man, it's helped me out in some ridiculous situations, man. This book right here has just been like, I've seen people like in gnarly situations, man, and if they didn't have the Word of God in them, man, I think they would have went totally crazy, or even more crazy than they would have, just because, like, I mean, I've seen people in very crazy situations, man, like, you know, situations I think that break a lot of people, and they were able to overcome it, and just with the Word, man, it's kind of crazy to see that. Or like even people that are like, you know, got out of prison or jail or something like that, you know, and you know they didn't really have much in there, man, but you know they were able to, you know, get the Word, and it at least gave them some comfort, man. And or like people that were like just in really harsh situations, man, like, you know, that's kind of what made me get back into the Word, because I went through some really crazy stuff when I was living out in Long Beach, and it's like everything, like God like took everything away from me, and like all the things I thought were gonna help me kind of got brushed to the side, and then what actually did help me was like the Word of God, and it was like so strange, and like it was like the churches and stuff out there. It's very weird. It was very strange to see that, and it was very strange to experience that. But and just seeing all the mysterious believers I met. But yeah, I've met some people that have been through some crazy times, man. Some really dark situations that I think would break a lot of people, man. And because of the Word, it gave them some strength to keep going when you know, they had nothing else left. And it's pretty weird to see, and I think maybe a lot of people don't get to experience that, or really know people that have been through situations like that. And when you do meet people like that, you know, or people that have almost died, you know, there's many people that have almost died, and you know, like they just I don't know, man, it's interesting. Yeah, I'm not religious, but I like to talk about, yeah, to each his own, you know. I mean, that's the thing. Sometimes you just gotta let it ride, you know. How I like to see it is like, you know, there's like subtle seeds of faith, right? There are so many little seeds of faith that I didn't know were actually going to be watered. That's generally what the Word does. The Word is basically like a seed, and over time, you know, strange coincidences start happening, and you know, that's what happened in my life anyway. Just weird coincidences started happening, and and the seeds started growing more and more. Do you think God is in everything and everyone? Well, there is actually some scripture it kind of reminds me of. It's something about Christ. I mean, I think it's pertaining to all the believers, but I think it says I think there was even I don't want to actually quote any scripture that I don't truly know, right? But because I mean, there's also the whole sense of like, you know, Satan and demons and stuff, and you know what's strange about Satan and demons is that, you know, you think most people when they think of Satan, right, they think of like Baphomet, you know, they think of some sort of goat creature with boobs and, you know, hairy legs or something like that. But what's actually strange in Scripture, it says Satan masquerades as an angel of light, seeking to deceive people. So, and there's actually been some believers that have told me, if you're going to meet Satan, you're probably going to meet Satan at a church, because he's probably going to be trying to make people not wanting to believe. So that's basically Satan's goal. It's so weird to even say that, but yeah, you can look it up too. But Satan masquerades as an angel of light. There's basically like and there's also wolves in sheep's clothing, like demons guised as believers. So I guess I wouldn't think that God is in everything and everyone, just because of like maybe that whole sense of like fallen angels and angels and angelic beings and stuff like that. But just be wary. Just be wary of Satan. He comes masquerading as a believer. Like, it's so strange to think that, right? Like, if you're going to see Satan, Satan's literally he's probably going to be like masquerading as a pastor or something like that. Or like, intentionally making people not wanting to believe, right? Intentionally trying to do that. And it's just, it's very weird that he would, and also demons do that too, so it's actually very odd. I laugh about it, but it's actually, I think it's literally occurring right as we speak, so I don't know. Anyway, I am going to, but also the scriptures do say that you shall know them by their fruits. So now, what is a fruit? There's a lot of things that go into a fruit. And so, anyway, probably gonna end the stream now. Let me see if I can get this thumbnail for the stream. There we go. Appreciate you stopping by, man. Normally I'm riding my bike. I just got hurt the other day, hurt my knee. So I've been doing knee exercises and stuff like that. Anyway, man, appreciate you stopping by, dude. But I'm out of here. I think it's about 5 hours. It's probably past 5 hours, so generally stop it at around that time. Farewell, man. Thanks, Herbert. Appreciate it, man. Farewell.